Time for the final stream of the year. How's everybody doing? Let's switch it over. Ah, and what a year it has been, huh? I'm currently going through like a sort of a recap of the year as I'm preparing that. Like, it's kind of interesting what we've done this year. Like how much work I've put into my personal work, and also how many amazing people have been through the streams, you know? And awesome to see everybody here. Howdy, apples. Doing good, and you? Yeah, I'm doing good as well. Doing good as well. This is gonna be like a bit of a random stream. It's gonna be no surprise that I don't really know what we're gonna do. I'm thinking that we're gonna end the year with working a little bit more on the trees, I think. So currently, what I've done is I've some stuff over here. So what I've been working on is I was still trying to find like a good way to do trees, right? And we got some like new iterations in now. And they look pretty good, honestly. I think we can definitely improve the look a bit more, but I like where this is going compared to the other ones. The only issue is that they're just like way too dense currently, so we need to optimize them a bit, and make sure that the trunks look really nice as well. Yeah, just gonna be a bit of a random one to end off the year. Let's see. As usual, if this is your first stream where you're being live, feel free to ask any questions as you see me do my work. So yeah, these are the new iterations, and what I'm doing currently is I'm building branches, right? So I have these branches that I can control. Oh, sorry, these guys. I can kind of control like the density and stuff. And then I'm basically collapsing them to like being like a full branch like this one, and then I scattered those again on top of my tree, on top of my main trunk, so to say. So yeah, you can kind of see. Oh, that's still an older version. Let's see. Yeah, so this is like the base version where I just have like a trunk itself, and I scatter like a whole bunch of those branches on top of it. Yeah, you can see the tri count is not ideal. So I'm gonna have a look and see if we can improve that a little bit. So what I'm kind of thinking about the shape of the tree, right? Because what I do like about the current iteration, let me just set up. So what I do like about the current iteration is that you kind of get like very dense sections, right? They look like pretty good. So I kind of want to keep that. It's just the current issue is that it's very sporadic, right? So they don't spread out enough. We're gonna see if we can change that a little bit. There we get the final stream. Let's go. I think something a little bit more spread out, like this guy. If we kind of compare the two, right? Like, and also in terms of like try count, right? We need to be a little bit aware of what we're doing here. This is the issue with the current implementation that I have, is that I don't really have like good control yet over how I'm optimizing things, right? Like, I have like very generic controls. So what I could do is, let's say for example, I could turn it to like just being like 7-sided or something like that, right? But what I ideally want is that the main trunk is gonna have let's say 10 sides, right? And then like the branch that spawns on top of it is gonna have 6 sides, and then the smaller branches are only gonna have 4 sides. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, we'll see. There's still a lot of room for improvement. Let's see. Can I actually... This one can... Got the input geometry. Distance. I'm kind of having a look if we can plug in like a seed somewhere. A random seed. Prove 2 points. Instance. Yeah, so we kind of have a seed value here. How you doing? I'm doing great. Doing great. A lot of exciting stuff in the works. It's also nice that I'm kind of in this mode now where I'm rounding off like a lot of things. So you got a glimpse of like another project that we've been working on for a large part of the year. And I'm kind of putting in like the final touches, which is pretty good because it's quite nice to be able to round that off. And yeah, I'm currently also working on like a little recap for the year, and that's going to be like a video that's going to come out like pretty soon, which is going to be nice as well. Plus, we also have the Christmas challenge that's currently going on, which I also need to work on a little bit. Maybe I'll do that on stream actually, like get a couple new props in because we got some new submissions. That would be good. Let's see. Prove 2 points. Oh, we got a seed here. Okay. I think we do have a seed. Yeah, but that's only for the branches, right? So what I want to do actually, let's see. By distance, starting point guy. Yeah, they're not going to do that right now. We'll just have to deal with it as is. Oh, I kind of skipped like the whole, like the big thing that I was doing for the last week. Let me show you. We finally have bushes, which I'm pretty excited about. So look at this. Oh shit. I kind of completely forgot about it. I've been doing like a lot of work on like the foliage. Now we have like a couple of different bushes And we have like smaller little plants that I started working on. And then with like the new iteration on the trees that I've done, but like, well, a couple of test ones, right? I haven't really done all of them yet. But like, the scene is coming together really nicely. Oh, you're saying I'm reading your PDF every day and I'm taking some notes? That's awesome! Brigitte still needs to do the texturing of my Christmas prop. Yeah, do it! Do it, do it! Oyun is asking, do you know any tutorial on how to add leaves, snow, etc. on the roof of buildings by using a shader? If you wanna add leaves, then you're probably gonna have to look into something that spawns on top of another mesh. If you want to do snow on rooftops of buildings, then you want to look into how to use tessellation. Because you're basically going to be doing the same thing. It's the same principle, right? What you're doing is you're taking the top sections of your roof, and then with both techniques, you just add like a couple of points, and then you spawn stuff on top of it, right? With leaves, you're spawning meshes. With snow, you're actually spawning, or like you're kind of making a volume on top of it, and then turning that into like an actual mesh, or tessellating it. Bushes and trees, yes. Yeah, the trees. Man, the trees are gonna be a nightmare. Like, because they look good, but they're just like way too dense in Geo. But I'm really happy with how the bushes came out though. The bushes are looking quite nice. So let me share what they look like. It's nature. So we got the black cherry ones. Got these kind of bushes. So we got like a very small one. Like a couple of variations. And then we got like the really big one. Because I just want to get like a volume, right? So I made a couple of those. Then we have like these guys, the golden rods. They don't have flowers yet. Maybe they never will. I'm not sure about that. Can have like little clusters like these guys. Like, nice. And then we have the snowberry ones, which kind of are just like very random little bushes. Okay, nice. Again, just like a variation, right? Like very small ones to very big ones. Yeah. It's starting to look like really nice. Like areas like these, like where you have like dense shrubs and... Oh yeah, I added these ones as well. Little ivy bits on the ground. Yeah. It's starting to look like really nice. Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do with the trees today. A fair warning, I might get fed up with them again. The bushes look so good. Yeah, I like them. So let's get rid of all this stuff. Like a quick little cleanup. And then if we add it to little... You can see that it still has issues. This, fix the pivot. And I'm kind of controlling like density of it by like vertex paint. But what could be interesting. I'm gonna try some. Right, so we've got our first group, like our density. And I'm gonna add a new group for which I kind of want to control the length of everything. So kind of gonna do like a pretty generic thing over here. Yeah, so I want the length to be like really long here, but I don't want it to be really long here, right? So, or like the scale, rather. So I'm just focusing on like these two branches, right? Because they have like a nice transition. We just need to build it into the tool as well. So, let's see. Where is our scale? Our density multiplier over here. Does that make sense, Oyun? Like how to add these? I know that I went over it like really quickly, but it kind of depends on which object you try to spawn. There's like so many ways of doing it. Like snow is going to be completely different compared to leaves. Branch angle combine. Vector. Okay, so this is our scale attribute, right? Just currently still using the previous spline factor, but I don't think we have a spline factor anymore. So yeah, so we're kind of clamping it. Okay, I'm just gonna do a test here. So if we let's have like a random input. Branch scale, right? We plug the branch scale in here instead of this section now. We link it up here as well. Now we have access to it, like outside of the, like inside of our modifier panel, right? I'm gonna link that up. Then we can link it if we click this button to the actual group. Normally it should show like a little menu though. Why are you not doing? We have like our little linked group over here. Should be density and that should be linked to length. Now, does it work? Oh, okay, it's because it was inactive. So got the length here, the density. I just saw ArtStation has a quote from you on the ArtStation profile info page. Yeah, that is a very old quote. Like that's when I was still like really posting blog posts, right? And that is such an oldie. Okay, so how are we gonna check this? I think what I'll do is I'm gonna get like a really simple little cube. I'm gonna add that to the temp one, and I'm gonna remove these guys from it. Oh. Okay. Think. Yeah, so if we disable the density for now, you can kind of see that the cubes are getting smaller, right? And let's see if we then weight paint. We are in our length one. Yeah, so this gives us control over like the length of everything. That's good. That's exactly what I want. So this goes back to density then. It's kind of annoying that I need to disable this. Yeah, now we're gonna fine tune the vertex painting a little bit, right? I'm gonna make sure that like anything that spawned here isn't long. To do this. Goes from 0 to 1. Do the same thing. Just do the same thing here as well. What I'll do in this case. Bit of it. Yeah, so this could work. And then like the density is just going to be basically everything above like a certain point. Do you celebrate Christmas on the 24th or 25th? That is a great question. I don't know when we're going to do it. I honestly have never known, and I will probably never keep that in mind. I don't know. Like it's always just been like whenever it's dinner at a parent's place, you know? But we're not doing that this year, so it's a little bit different. What so we don't really have like any Christmas plans this year. What is everyone else's Christmas plan though? This, we're gonna put this back into the temp. These two as well. Hi, Coffee Diction! Now, the issue is that we're dealing with like 600k tries, right? The tree looks good. It's just way too dense. And this is kind of the annoying part now, where the only way that I can really control it is by just tweaking this stuff manually. Or changing the initial input where it automatically optimizes along the branch, right? I could. Heading home to my parents today, so I'll be there Until sometime before New Year's. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. A great time then. 37k, 16k. Yeah, this is the thing. Like we need to really optimize the way that we're doing this, right? For this, I'm gonna have to put on my smarty pants, and I'm not gonna do that on stream. Like as a quick solution, what we could do though is we could see this is so dirty. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, I got an idea here. We do weight painting. We have a gradient that goes from bottom to the top, and we plug that into our decimate. No, this is literally gonna crash it because I. Yeah, so if I then invert that group, I'm basically telling it to like optimize all this stuff first before you get to like a trunk. I mean, do that on these guys as well. This is more like experimental stuff, right? Because I'm not sure. But what I do know that I need to do is I need to optimize the actual script, right? Like the actual base generation of things. Grab a radial for this guy. Wait. That automatically update this guy too. If I 429, if I then say, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So it keeps a modifier stack. It's pretty sweet, honestly. 100k, more manageable. What's happening here? Is that my pivot just being offset? That's good. Maybe we'll sink in the pivot a little. Yeah, but I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. It's been an awesome year. Let's see. Okay. Oh, shit. Just want to have like a nice shape, you know? I don't want to have like these like ends that are just like, ugh. Man, there's some ugly trees that I'm generating right now. Merry Christmas! Thanks, Max. Merry Christmas to you too. Oh, it's a little bit early, but makes sense. I'm not gonna be here on Christmas. I'm gonna take a little break from streaming, and I think we'll be back. Not next week, but like the 5th. The 5th, I'll be back. Only one week without stream. We're getting some interesting stuff out of this. Generation style. Go back to scratch. Just basically pressing random until something comes up, you know? Oh, what we could do. Talking about random, right? So now the only influence that we have is like the branch scale, right? Which is controlled by our vertex paint. But our vertex paint is something from like, let's assume that it's like a 0 to 1, right? And I kind of want to have control over it, but like add like a little bit of randomization onto it as well. So we could do, we just reuse like the min and the max from the clamp and do like a math multiplication. Right, so now minimum 0.5 to like maximum. Everything went well. We can kind of control variability between it. Then I had a seed in here. Yeah. Oh, I see. What I really wanted is I'm gonna try here. So if we plug that in. Yeah. Here. Then we're gonna use the scale seed in this guy. We get like a little bit of hopefully do. Yeah, okay. This is great. So now the randomization of where the branches are going to be placed is detached from the randomization between the scale of them. So I can kind of pick like a good. So like the first one allows me to put like a good placement, right? And then the second one kind of allows me to like do a scale differential still. It's pretty cool. And then we can still go in and oh yeah, it was length one. Strength down. This. Still kind of control the length. But I kind of want to. thinking. Probably want to have more density along end of the branch, right? Because the issue that I have now is that a lot gets spawned down here and it's all intersecting and it's basically creating geometry that's not really necessary. So what we kind of could do is like reduce these sections. That we're still getting some stuff spawning here. Okay, so we still get some stuff spawning here, but not as much as before. Then we could multiply the density to compensate. Oh, see, like once you get to like a certain stage, like it just becomes like really chaotic down here. And I do want like the density up here though. I can't try something. We blast it to 10. Six even. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Set my way. Looks like wizardry. I wouldn't call it wizardry. Like, honestly, like the stuff that I'm doing here looks kind of overwhelming, but it's actually like in isolation. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say something stupid, but like in isolation, they're all simple things. But then in hindsight, thinking about it, like something complex is just like a whole bunch of simple things smashed together. So yeah, doesn't make sense. But it's basically pretty simple. Like what I'm doing right now with these branches is I'm just taking the input mesh. So I'm taking the trunk itself, right? That is this mesh. I'm taking that and then I'm spawning like a whole bunch of points onto faces in a random manner. And I use those points as locations to spawn my other branches on. So I then take the location of every point and then I spawn like a random branch on top of it. So nothing too crazy, right? Like that stuff is actually pretty simple to set up. It's just more the tweaking, right? And like how to do the rotations of everything and how to get the scales to work. That's where a little bit more of the complexity comes. Like I promise, like the core stuff is actually pretty simple. I also want to showcase something. Because this is like an iteration that I've done after like a couple of other iterations. And my first iteration, my first script, kind of looked something... wait, so this is the one that I'm using now, right? Which is basically just like this function that gets executed, right? So it's just this set of nodes. That's basically the entire function. What I had before was this. And then in every gray node, there's like another set of like instructions. So I've massively dumbed down like the complexity of things. It made my tool behave like way quicker as well. The only downside to it is that I now have to do 2 steps, right? But it gives me like way more control. So just to give like an overview is you have the first step here where I'm using a volume, right? That I can like move around myself. And inside of that volume, it will then create like a tree branch. Okay? Once I have that, I have to actually collapse that. Wait, actually, do I? Yeah, I need to. Currently, I need to anyway. So I collapse the modifier on this to make like a branch itself, like an actual mesh. And then I can, let's see. And then I can actually use these branches to spawn on top of this guy over here. So I have to kind of do it in like 2 steps, but it gives me way more control over the stuff that I'm doing. Where we at? Branch multiplier 4. I'm thinking that at a certain point, I will probably just release like these little scripts to the Patreon or something like that. Because it's pretty fun to play around with them. Oh, this looks like a good one. Make some small adjustments. We're doing weight. Anything on the it's kind of weird. Just standing on top of it. Might just have to like go in manual, fix that one. I want to give this one a try though. It has like a nice volume to it. The only thing... this guy is kind of like annoying as well. Maybe we just shrink him down a little bit. A little bit of manual painting. One's looking pretty good. Okay. The only issue is that a lot of this stuff is really dense, right? Maybe a bit too dense. Maybe just paint out some of the density. Has a lot of customization, I like that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with where it is, especially compared to the other tool. Because the other tool was purely spline based, right? And it was super random. So I basically relied on something random and I didn't have any control over it. Whereas now I can just go into vertex paint mode, or like weight painting, and just like tweak stuff myself. Pretty good. Hey Antonio! How's it going? So, what I'm gonna try is, I don't like this guy. And I'm gonna substitute it for branches. Let's take this guy. Is that dead end? Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, we could do like slight tweaks, you know. Hey Pandoras, welcome back. Good to see you here. Let's see. Thinking we maybe just cut this whole section off. Just have it there. And then once I do like a pass on the UVs, like should be good. Whoop. This guy. Hey Nikori, how come you're so late, man? You're normally always the first. Can't believe it. We're just having some fun with like a new tree generation thingy that I was working on. So it works way, like completely different now. Which was needed. But it comes with the downside that now the trees are looking better. Like I'm more happy with the results now. It's just we have to do like some manual tweaks. See, most of it looks good. We have some like weird stuff happening here. Where I wonder. So I'm thinking, I want to try something. Because what would be really helpful is that all the instances are still like separate instances. Clue on how to do that. Like, the only thing that I can think of is in here we realize the instances. I think you need to do that to turn it into like actual geometry. It's not. We go this. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, if I don't realize them. Oh. You can see that I'm still figuring like a lot of shit out myself, right? So if we what happens if we output them as two separate ones? Okay, then it doesn't work either. Deputy Chief Whip, awesome work, but this is a part where I rage quit and buy Speed Tree. I've thought about it. But that means that... Yeah, at that point, you know, what I would do is I wouldn't even bother with Speed Tree and I would just get Mega Scan trees or something like that. Because the whole thing with why I'm doing all this shit, basically, is because I want to be able to sell the trees, right? And if I buy a Speed Tree, you can't do that. So that's why we're here. Plus, I'm having fun with it. Like, oftentimes it's like brain breaking, you know, like just trying to get used to like trying to get used to like how this all works, right? Like because it works in like a very specific way. Yeah. On with it. Red Sensei, if you add any displacements or normal textures, the clipping can be a problem, but you don't notice it now before making a geometry. If you add any displacements or normal textures, the clipping can be a problem. Oh, you mean... What clipping do you mean? Red. Like the clipping of the actual branches where they come together? So... That's like a more of a UV issue, right, than anything else. If that is what you mean, of course. Oh, got all these stray things over here. K vertices, jeez. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Deputy. They don't have enough tree variants, right? I don't even think they have maple or oaks or like any of the bigger ones. I think it's mostly what is it, like birch, right? Birch I've used, and maybe some other trees like that. Oh. Yeah, but I definitely see where you're coming from. I've definitely thought about the possibility. Birch and hornbeam or something. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hard to explain over text, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I know. Sometimes this stuff gets ridiculous, right? But there's still like a lot of stuff that I want to implement, right? Like some transitions work like pretty decent, but there's still, especially at the trunk area, like I'm gonna have to put like more details into this, for example, right? So I'll have to go in and I'll have to like tweak how this stuff looks and go in and do like a bit of manual work. I think what I'm gonna do with the trunk, right, because this is like still like a pretty basic trunk, is I want to kind of sculpt details at the bottom and then have the top section basically look the same like it does now. So that we get like a really nicely sculpted, unique looking trunk. And then we just have like the rest of the geo on top of it. Okay, let's test this out. I mean, in terms of reducing the poly count, I think I reduced this guy by like half, so that's definitely already a win. Let's see how it looks. I think I was being really lazy and I just was putting everything on my desktop. You ever see an elm tree? Rings a bell. I mean, probably have, right? What do they look like? Elm? Yeah. Like the weird thing is that I've probably seen a lot of trees, right? But I'm mostly still cling on to like the Dutch translations. So I don't even know. Eep? That's not a thing. An Eepabomb? What? Okay, I've never heard about that one. Definitely seen them. Yeah, because I recognize the leaves, but... yeah. I've never heard about the term eep. Okay. Let's get this guy in. So, let's see. Where did I put him? This was my old guy. Eep? Sounds like you're in shock. Yeah. Let's Okay. Okay. I forgot to do one thing. I forgot to actually apply the UVs. Oh, that's interesting. So it only outputs one vertex color group. Interesting. Base corner 2D vector. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? So oh, that's actually another thing that I completely forgot about. I think currently what I'm doing here with these guys is I'm only spawning on like one of the branches that I made. That's correct. That'd be something to look at too. Okay. What are the recommended try count for trees in AAA games? No clue. Depends on the game that you're working for. Depends on the specs that you're trying to run. There's no set like recommended try count really. It also depends, right? Like how you're gonna optimize it too. Like a lot of them can go like pretty high. Well, yeah, this is just a rabbit hole, right? Like when it comes to trees, that's why they're so like ridiculously difficult to make. Is you can have like your hero tree, right? Which is like pretty high in poly count. Let's say, look at this one, 500k, right? I think I would probably... There's still like optimizations that I can do, right? But I also still need to add like details into it too. So I can definitely push it lower. But then also there's like really quick lodding that you can do. And then at a certain point you just turn it to a billboard as well. But one of the common things that I'm currently not doing with my trees is that you have... Imagine you are running around in the world, right? Like, and if you know that you're gonna have like a first person or third person camera, you put all the details where they matter. So basically, if we look at a tree like this, right? Let me get like a big pen out. So this stuff matters. Once you get to a certain part of a tree, right? Like when we're kind of looking at like this kind of stuff, that's where you can do like heavy optimization, because at that point it's more about like the volume and just like the silhouette of the tree rather than the actual geometry looking nice. So that's one of the optimizations that I'm not doing, right? Because let's say this little branch here has I don't know how many sides, let's say 12, right? All my other branches on top of it, they're gonna have 12 sides as well, where they don't need it, right? Like from this point on, like this could be like a 4-sided cylinder and no one will notice. And then up until this point, like, yeah, 4-sided or even like 3-sided stuff up here, right? So there's like vertical like optimization that happens too. It looks like your branches are straight at the base. The main thing that stands out to me is at the base of the scattered branches, they meet a small flare at the base of the branch. Oh, yeah. That's a thing that I haven't done yet. Right? Maybe we could implement that. Oh, yeah, like, this is also a thing, right? I think you bring up a very good point, Red Sensei, is that it's more about the perception of something being detailed rather than it actually being detailed. That makes sense. Like, you can make something look like very detailed, but once you get close up, like, it's not, right? And to a certain degree, like, if I would have like a full scene, right? Even with my old foliage, even with the old foliage, right? Like, no one's gonna think twice about this foliage, really, unless you're really paying attention to it. Because the rest of it, you're kind of a little bit overwhelmed by just the density and the amount of variation in the foliage, right? So that the lesser quality foliage doesn't stand out to you as much, just because the rest of the scene is detailed, right? Obviously, you're gonna see stuff like this, but yeah. So this is also something that you can actually use in every environment that you make, right? Where you put more detail into the stuff that you're going to be focusing on, and then less detail in all the rest. Because if you put a lot of details in what people are going to be paying attention to, they're going to have this. You're going to basically be setting them up for like, wow, this is like the quality bar of the scene, even though the rest of the scene could realistically be made with like bitables or something like that. Concept art, I keep saying this, but like concept artists are like my favorite when it comes to this. We kind of have like, we as an environment artist have like less leeway to play with this, to really play with this idea of having like less details and more details everywhere, right? But we can still kind of implement that based along distance from the camera in a linear game, for example. But what I mean is, let me bring up like an example if I can find one. So this one from Grady Frederick, right? You can see that the building has like all the details that you would expect, but the rest of it is really just like a couple of strokes, right? And I think that's what I've always liked about concept art, is that they like overemphasize like the focal point and then like de-emphasize like the rest of it, which is pretty cool. You're probably going to see that in a lot of concept art. Hey, I've got to go. Have a nice Christmas and New Year. Great work on the channel, and see you in the New Year. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as well, Deputy. I wish you a nice holiday as well, and we'll catch you in the New Year. Yeah. I noticed this in Sekiro last night. Oh yeah. Would have read that. Okay, cool. I think this is a pretty good base for the tree. Kinda also like that we have like clusters. Kinda does have like a more distinct look to it. Let's see. Got this guy. As always, with these streams, we're kind of jumping all over the place. I'm curious. Oak branches full. Okay, so they do use those ones. Because I could also have like barren ones too. And the rotation is all kinds of fucked up, honestly. Let's see. Let's just do some work on the scene. I kind of feel like I'm so done with trees. Even though they're not looking good yet, I feel like I'm making like small bits of progress, right? I'm just gonna take the win and move on to something else. Which is, you know what? Let's switch it over. I'm gonna implement some of the Christmas decorations that the community has been working. Kind of have like a celebration stream. Yeah. Ricardo! Heyo! How are you doing? Yeah. I am very happy at the state of the foliage right now. Especially the bushes. Oh god, I'm so happy that I finally got to them because it looks so good. I'm really happy with them. So that's just a win by itself. Doing good. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing good. We're just switching over to our Christmas scene over here. And I'm gonna start implementing like some of the other people's work. Because we have some new submissions and the deadline is tomorrow evening, so I kind of want to get stuff in. Yeah, how are you doing? Oh, implemented feedback from Wednesday. Now creating a vertex blend material for the walls. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Let's see, we have 4 new ones. Jack. Megfal as well. Megfal! Let's get your stuff in. Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with this little scene. We have like all the meetup pictures hanging on the walls. We've got all the team challenges that have been done during the year. All the previous team challenges too. It's turning into like a really nice scene, you know, with like a bunch of memorabilia from everyone in the community. It's been awesome. All right. A little bit of a different stream this time around, but hey. Do what you gotta do, huh? Where are they all? So, Migfell, Jack, Ben... I've been summoned. We love the whole concept of this scene. Yeah, it's a scene that we've been oh. A scene that is currently crashing. Let's close this guy down. Oh, it's because I'm still importing. Never mind. Yeah, it's just like our community scene. I still need to figure out if I can kind of make it into like an executable so that you can just like fly around in it or something. That would be cool to figure out. Yeah, it's nice and cozy. Got like some of the new trinkets to put into the tree. So yeah, I'll give like a quick overview as well, right? Because all the stuff that you can see here is all stuff that is built by like people from the community. So like all the little trinkets that have gone into the tree, they're all just people's own creations from our community, which is freaking awesome. There's like a whole bunch of different ones in here. A little Cthulhu man. Wait, a member of the community made Far Cry 6? Yes. Yeah. Only from this year? No, this is actually something that has been going for 3 years now. I think this is the 3rd year that we've been doing it. Let me see. So like every year, kind of people can make whatever they want. So yeah, I think how many do we have in total? So the first year we had 15 submissions. Second year we had 9. The year we had 7. Now we have 9 again. So we have like let's say 30 to 40 like submissions that are just hanging in our little tree. And with all this stuff like the cookies. Like this little guy over here too. Ah, it's awesome. And this is just our Christmas tradition, you know? And what I'll do is I'll hang all the presents in the tree. And then I'll take like nice screenshots of it so that you have like a personalized Christmas card from Beyond Extent. Thanks for the question, Red. So, when making a portfolio, should it be strictly one style, or is it alright to mix semi-realistic and stylization? Semi-realistic and stylization, like, I mean, we're getting into semantics, right? They could almost be the same in certain cases, but let's say, to make it really clear, right? If you're building a portfolio that has, let's say, hand-painted work and then like realistic work in it, right? This is kind of like a discussion that has been going on for like ages now. Because it kind of depends on what kind of studio is looking for your work. I know it feels like a cop-out answer, but I'll explain a little bit. What a studio could be looking for is versatility, right? And if a studio prefers versatility over specialization, then they're going to be more interested in seeing if you can do different styles, right? Compared to if you probably work for Ubisoft or something like that, right? Where they have like a more specific, they tend to have a more specific style, especially in like a large amount of their catalog, right? You're probably gonna want to go for a more specialized portfolio. So Ghibli-esque and medieval fantasy realism, not historically correct. Yeah, so yeah, it's like I said before, right? It kind of comes down to what the studio is looking for. I think the most important thing. Oh wait, there's another perception thing that can happen as well. Is if you have a lot of varied things in your portfolio, it might also look like you haven't really figured out what you want to do yet as well. This is also like a common thing that I would personally bring up myself. And it's like, if I'm being really honest, if someone were to apply to my company and one person has like a really diverse portfolio compared to a really specialized portfolio, if that portfolio aligns with what we're doing, like the person that has a specialized one is going to get like a leg up compared to someone who is like more versatile. But again, this is my perspective again, right? It's kind of the tricky thing with art is that there's no cookie cutter example or like thing to look at and be like, yep, 100% do this. I think, and I've always felt this myself, is as long as you're staying true to what you want to do, like, your passion is going to shine through your work. And I think that's the most important thing. If you're still figuring stuff out and you want to experiment in different styles, just put them all on your portfolio, right? If you already kind of figured out what you want to do, then do that thing. No worries. Thank you for the question. I mean, it's a good question, you know? It's something that's going to be very common as well with a lot of other people too. Antonio's Ken is missing. So no, that's Angelo's, right? I'm currently adding those. So let's see, Jack, Megval, Angelo, and then who else? Ben. Is that material in the rug? Yeah, that's a material. That has just like a little bit of pom on it. So it's no fur, it's nothing fancy, it's just like a material with pom on it. To give it like the look. Okay. Time to get importing. So we have Angelo. Dink. Angelo. Ben. Bobble. And Megval. Oh, shit. Different folder. Nope. That. Okay. So, got all of them in. Now I just need to set up like the materials and stuff. Yeah. So, it's a big boy. Oh, Barbie and Ken. Let's make sure that they're similar size as well. Let's slap this on there. Just need to replace the inputs. This color. There we go. Yeah, happy Christmas and happy holidays to everyone. Thanks, Praveen. You too. Oh, Escano. And going out for a walk now, but the stream was very fun. Merry Christmas. Thanks for being here, Red. Happy holidays, and we'll see you in the next year. Base color. Normal. Let's change the pivot. What are we working on? It's the Christmas scene. Just hanging up some decorations. Or like preparing some decorations. Hell yeah. Setting up some of the materials as well. And we're probably going to hang them in the Christmas tree. Let's call it. Hell yeah. Megval. Okay. Hey. Doesn't look right. Okay. Let's try that again. Where is it? Pivot. This is getting so confusing now. See? Put it on the wrong axis? Yeah, but like I'm also confused by like how the pivot thingy works. Wait, so... Oh, that doesn't change anything, right? Yeah, no. Completely wrong. Hit it once. Hit it twice. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. This is good. I just want to have it hanging. Cool. Okay. Lob that in there. Base color, normal. Hell yeah! A Merry Christmas, kitten! Nice. 8 submissions. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do something actually. You're putting in the decorations from us? Yeah! Yeah, everyone in the community can submit decorations. We have like a little channel here called Christmas submissions. And then everyone is kind of submitting the stuff that they want to have like in for the tree. Which is awesome. These are the submissions that have already been made. But you still have until the end of day tomorrow, right? So you don't need to rush anything now. Yeah, you still have a little bit of time. I'm thinking. What I do? I kind of want to make something simple. Let me grab an ornament from my Christmas. Oh my god, a cutout of the tree. A cutout of yourself and put it on top of the tree. Ah! We actually have something on top of the tree. Oh. Okay, so I found a decoration. My girlfriend helped me pick. So guy over here. Me. A little penguin. It's like a little bit of fabric on it. And I think I'm just gonna go overkill and just make it all geo because I'm too lazy. So let's see what we can do. It's kind of hacky, but that's the way that I've also done the cups here. Like with the fabric on top of it. I guess we could bake it down as well. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do. Yeet. Let's see. Oh, I've got like chunky pingu over here. This is definitely not the right time for some epic music over. It's still music. Okay. No man. Let's see. And has like a few of these like flappy boys that are coming. Probably want to round this off. Going all hand modeling on this. Let's go. Time goes so fast, Mr. J. Yeah, it does, right? It does. Let's see. Kind of has like more of a. Let's see. The head is also like just a little elongated. Kind of wanted to do snowman chipmunks, but they're disguised as Christmas light at first. The chipmunks when they're disguised as Christmas lights at first. Oh, I mean, I have no clue because it's been ages since I've seen like a Disney movie, but it sounds cool, you know? Let's see. Let's put it somewhere. So how are we gonna do the different colors? I have an idea. It's gonna be very manual though. Let me see. I'm trying to think. How did I do that sort of meshing again? I think it was a plugin. Oh, it still has like all my old curve tools. All the old annals. So honestly got no. We got beam build. He plays every Christmas day at 3 o'clock here in Sweden. Oh my god. The chipmunks from Disney. What are your plans for this Christmas? I got none. What we're probably gonna do is I'm gonna make like a nice Christmas dinner, and then we'll just have Christmas with the both of us. Very nice. Other than that, no clue. Find it again. So confused. Or let's see. Chorus object. Merry Christmas, Tim and BE! Just hanging out with all of you. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, Ben. Hope you're doing well. You haven't done any modeling in a year. I don't think that's a bad thing, right? You were focusing on other stuff. I can't find this. Can. I also don't know what it was called either, so... Shit, man. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Procedural wicker. Man, if only I was organized and kept my my file from last year, you know? Because there was this add-on that you could use to kind of fill up just like a volume, something. With just like a woven pattern. Look awesome. So many menus as well. Shit. And it seems like not a lot of people know about this because I'm just having a look at what people are using, but... Going home to my grandparents? Yeah, that's awesome. Enjoy your time with them. Is it just gonna be like Christmas dinner then? Nope. Shit, man. Yeah. Is it in here somewhere? So... Curve. Knots. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so this was exactly. Let's did in here as well. So if I add curve, not spiral. Okay, okay. So this is what I was looking for. Nice. So let's continue. Where do these hands connect? Looks like connect under here. Yeah, just staying over for the night. Gotta spend as much time as possible when we don't know when it will be the last. Well, yeah, like you never know with anyone, right? So you gotta make the most of like any get together with people. Yeah, you gotta enjoy all the moments. What kind of tree is this? Thanks, Dave. It's not a tree. It's a penguin. We're currently taking a detour and we're working on our little Christmas Christmas diorama, and I'm gonna make like a little pingu. Show it off again. Little pingu. Woo! Making. I'm gonna hang it up in the Christmas tree after. It's gonna be a little fun thing. So we have like one of his flaps, of his flappy arms. Hey Valabish, greetings from India. I wish you happy holidays and a wonderful week ahead. Yeah, same to you. Happy holidays. Is this Pingu, like the TV series? No, it's just a little trinket that we bought on like a Christmas market. And now I'm just turning it into like a Christmas ornament. Let's just invert the scale here. So let's see, and then kind of want to do is have like a little spring. Make like a little quick pipe. I'm gonna see how we're gonna do this, because I have an idea on how we could make this work. Just need to give it a shot first. Oh. Let's see. No, not quick wipe. Funky Pingu. Okay, what we should do as well, before I start merging them, split them up, and I'm gonna do a boolean. Geonodes. Union. So a union with this object. Nope, not collapse. Distance, we do a little bit of cleanup. We just do this transition here. Just improve on that so it becomes like a little bit smoother as well. And I think now I'm gonna try and convert it. So again, the curve. Knots, links. No. Oh, it adds it on. Curve. We can kind of let it like weave up and down. Seems like I'm the only one at work today. Everyone's on time off. Oh yeah. If you're still in the office today, yeah, it's highly likely that you're just gonna be the only one. But that also means if you're the only one that you can technically do whatever the hell you want. Just saying. I'm gonna subdivide it. Help. Apply. Modify. Yeah, definitely helps. Okay. This is a really dense though. So I think split these guys off. Do a remesh. So it also becomes like a little bit more chaotic too. I'm gonna see what that looks like. Good thing I work from home. Oh yeah, even better. Even better. Let's see. Still pretty dense. by half. I'm just trying to get like our density right. And once we got that, then we can continue to the next. So I think we're getting good with the density. The only thing that I kind of like is how random it becomes through like the remeshing. To see. Whoa. Okay, so these ones don't really work. I think we're gonna go back to basics a little bit. That look like again? I think honestly that's not too bad. I was trying to make it like a little bit denser, but we'll just have to do with it. We can make it like a little bit chunkier as well. Oh wait, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's have a look. I think that's pretty good. We're gonna see how this looks on this guy. Oh, that's the smooth. Pretty fun. Okay. This guy. Let's see. We can bring these down a little bit because I feel a little bit too chunky. And we scoot this up. Something like this, and then lazy. Gonna mirror this. Okay, and then we do the same thing again. Nice. What I also want to do is I kind of want to give yeah, this is all splines now. gonna be because he has like a nice red scar, right? So I kind of thinking that if we can separate that out. Just make it as like a separate object and see that looks like. And I'll need to do some adjustments to the shape of his head as well. Scarf, pretty good. It's a nice scarfy boy. What about the head? It feels. Oh. Okay. Thanks, Blender. Oh. Should have saved. And if not, like I know where the thing is now. Let's see. Recover. Autosave. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something like that instead. Feels more in line with what his head is like. We can do the same thing again. Oh yeah, because it reset. So we have it at like 0.03. And this was like 6. Go. Got like his little scarf. Little scarf is done. Hands kind of clip in. It's pretty fun, you know? Pretty fun to make something with no stakes for once. So we kind of got that going. I think that's all good. What else do we need? So now the colors, right? So that's why I separated the red scarf. I think... I think if we convert them all to mesh... I'm thinking that maybe... What does the selection look like? So... You can just pick like a section of this. It kind of has like a... Like an M phase going. That look like. So I'm gonna hide all of this stuff. We only have the front. Let's try something that I've never used before, the select circle. We kind of want to have like a little face like that, right? Extend. Extend to selection. I'm thinking something like that. The only thing that's going to be annoying is that we want to have it where it cuts out with the fabric, right? Because this doesn't really work. Well, we could also just like go in and like manually paint it. I think that could be fun. Just do like a little manual paint on like the fabric once we bake it down. I think that could also be like an interesting approach. Let's just try that. We're gonna try like a hacky way. So got our high poly now. Gonna hack our way through this. So I'm gonna do yeah, I'm gonna do it in the texture. Just a little. You could kind of bake it down on that, I guess. What is the poly count on this? Not that I generally care, but let's see. Sticks. The thing that I'm still gonna do is put like a corrective smooth. Everything kind of gets smoothed out a little bit. Go poly. Hey, poly. Stuff back. We still need to do the rope as well. Wondering, we can kind of use the same technique, right? Could do. Let's see, that look like. Yeah, that is I mean, it could work. Honestly. Could definitely work. Doesn't need to be. Check your deselect. Oops. What I kind of want to do is not have them straight, but have them like spiral cut. Yes, at that point, like, we could just use curly, curly curve. Okay, it's just gonna be a little section of rope anyway. Screw it! Doesn't have to be perfect, you know. It's to be. Did I? Gonna see how this is gonna bake down first. The stupid thing. It's fine. New. Where is it? Low poly. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Or cap. Normals. Where did that open up? Oh, no UV coordinates? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why it didn't import. Okay. So, we are just gonna try this out. There we go. There's our Pingu. Can Painter handle that poly count for auto unwrap? Not sure. Not sure. I didn't click on it, so. I mean, it's also not that crazy, right? Like this poly count, what is it, like 8k tries? Looking at it again. Let's see. Yeah, like 8k tries. That's not crazy. Let's get that here. Yeah. All right. Let's see, what is this? A 512? Oh, 1k at least. Come on. Missing some stuff here. Increase that a bit. Yeah, that looks better. Go. Nice. Little Pingu's coming to life. So that works. Have space left. I think so, right? Yeah, we can easily like fit like a... These bits are horrendous. Okay, let's try to do like... We do. I don't want to spend like a lot of time on this. You just do it in half. It's horrendous. Go. Planar saves a day. Let's see. That's kind of what we got now, right? Like a smart UV pack. That's kind of doing like a triplanar thing anyway. What are the options here, actually? Put that higher. No, we put that low. No, definitely not. What was it at in the beginning? 66. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, but now it's also keeping the thingy in mind. Oh, it does. Okay, so this... Okay. Interesting. Let's see... Nope. Let's see, 66 equals results. Unless you don't care. Again, doesn't need to be perfect, but just making like a nice ornament. Then what I'll do... This guy over here. I deleted the original. Fish. Cylinder. Need like a small piece of. All right. Oh, let's incorporate that into it, and then we have like a little section that we can make a rope out of. This needs to be integrated with this guy. Okay. Oh, this is love. Oh, yeah, of course. They're still overlapping. Need like a small section. Don't need the whole thing. Yes. Okay. So let's slap in some colors. Gray boy. The main body and the wings are gray. Let's ask. Do a here. Can't do a selection, right? So we want to take down an ID map. It's a real quick one. Based on the separate high poly islands. And then what else could we do? Like the top is gonna be... Yeah, so we could separate... Because this is gonna be covered by the scarf. So... Okay, let's do a cheeky. Just select all this stuff behind the scarf. Cut that out. And we just select all of this stuff. Make that a separate... Well... then make mesh maps. Based on the mesh ID. Is it snowing there? No. Doesn't look like it. It's been pretty horrible weather actually, like the last couple of days. Just been raining. We did have like a week of snow like a couple of weeks ago, which was awesome. But yeah. Is it snowing where you live, Mr. J? So, black mask. And then we add fill. And the fill is based on, oh no, paint, right? No, color selection. So this is gonna be gray. This is gonna be red. And then this is gonna be, because that's gonna be red. Oh, the wings are gonna be gray as well. Shit. Let's do that. And this is gonna be a rope. No, it doesn't snow here at all. I can imagine the hassle, but I want to experience it one day. Yeah, I mean, it is awesome. Like, I enjoy snow. Like, I enjoy the cold, I enjoy the snow. Like, it's great, honestly. Let's see. So, in this guy red. Making this guy make a little bit of a border there. This one light gray. That's kind of what we're seeing here. I currently despise snow, but it's temporary. Yeah, I can imagine that you get a lot of it. What's happening? So, increases tolerance of this guy. Can we actually do like a smooth or something? Oh, a blur, I guess. Oh, it canceled my train. Ah, no. That sucks, McFowl. Okay, now the face. Blur. I think for the face, I'm probably just gonna have to paint that in manually. Like just. Let's see. Let's see. So. White. Paint. I'm just gonna switch over to my tablet for this. Gonna 23 degrees now, so cold. Oh shit. You're living in summer now. I'm just not working. I'm just keeping the stream on. Thanks, man. Okay, let's switch it on over. To tablet. Where do we go? So let's make sure that this shows up as well. Yeah. And now we just have to like pick, right? Yeah, this is not white at all. So the white is whiter than the gray. Okay. Okay, so what is this gonna look like? Get my ref handy. We're kind of doing. Hold up, kind of doing something like this, and then we're gonna cut out some eyes from that too. Just gonna block in the shape first. And then we can kind of see where it aligns with pieces of fabric, right? Oh, that's summer? I consider 27 degrees cold. I've even set my air conditioner to 27 degrees. Jesus! Yeah, no. Over here, like 27 degrees is like... Well, 23 degrees is normal, right? Like it's above, like it's roughly room temperature, like above. Definitely 27 is definitely like a really nice day, you know? So we're gonna take this into it. This guy. We probably want to include this one. I'm gonna include this one as well. I'm gonna exclude this one. Include all of this. This is honestly so relaxing. Ooh. But now we kind of want to... Yeah, it's not going to be perfect. Okay. I want to include this guy. Include this one as well. What do you consider cold? I'm a pretty... What do you call it? Like, I have like a hot body temperature, so... They call it like warm-blooded or whatever. So I think where it gets cold, like when I'm putting on like a sweater or something like that, that's like 10 degrees or something, right? 10, 12. Like it's starting to get cold. Yeah, but I can imagine, especially in Megfile's case, that even -2 is like, oh, that's pretty normal temperature over here, you know? Where like in Berlin, like where we live right now, like we barely hit that, right? Now we kind of need to pick the eyes as well, but I don't think... Yeah. Okay. Alright. -2, I would die. Oh, I have pictures from like a while back. I was looking at them recently. Because we live quite close to the main river that runs through Berlin. And like the entire river was like frozen over. It was awesome. See if I can find them. I was sorting through them quite recently, so. Photos. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. I was out in like the middle of the night. Like this is like 2 in the morning. And I was just like, I'm gonna go for like a walk. Because it's awesome outside. Everyone was asleep. I was the only one out. It was super nice. But you can see like it's like a big river, and like the whole river is like frozen shut. It's awesome. So nice and cozy in the snow. Like especially at that point, like the sound gets dampened by like all the snow, right? So like I think when it gets colder, like the sounds you can normally hear, like you can hear them from like a longer distance, but the actual sounds around you like feel like they're quite dampened down. So yeah, I don't know, I liked it. And then we obviously had to go for like the snow walk as well. So like the nearby forest, like full of snow. It's awesome. Yeah, you can see. What is this one? Yeah, I have some day pictures as well from the river just being completely iced over. Just look, the ducks just like dancing on the ice. Looks awesome. It's just like the atmosphere. Oh my god. So awesome. Yeah, no, I love snow. Love it. I keep saying snow produces the only type of crunch that I'm actually happy about, you know? When you're walking in the snow and it kind of like crunches under your feet. That's the only crunch that I can accept. Let's actually keep this white as well. This one too. A few days ago, the snow started melting and became quite mushy, and then it froze overnight, and it was yeah. Yeah, that's the annoying part. Like when it gets a little bit warmer and then it freezes again overnight, and then you know that like the next day it's just gonna be like chaos. Like chaos everywhere. Just doing the finishing touches here. And then we're gonna improve the materials a little bit. It's beautiful. Yeah. All right. So I think we got the face sorted out. There is like a little... I don't think we can replicate it. Maybe what we could do is add like a little nose. Let's try that. I don't think it's going to have the same effect. Hmm. Doesn't work. We're not gonna give him a nose. Just gonna be like that. Let's see. We turn all this stuff off. Now we're only changing the and with the base we can kind of control like everything else, right? No metallic. No normal, no height. Let's get back to the other screen as well. I think the painting is kind of done. Where are you? I kind of want to add like little things to it too, like little bits of fabric. See. We do fill layer, and then we do. There's fibers. See fibers. Oh no, the scale's not controlled. Scale's controlled. I kind of want like a fiber kind of look, but I also don't want it to. Maybe we subtract it from it. Want like tiny little fibers. So in the same line of the previous conversation then, right? So where would you want to go if you had the choice of like your next location, right? Not thinking about like, I don't know, portability and all that stuff, just for the weather. Like where would you move? I'm thinking I do like snow, so there's always been like something like a drive for myself where I was like, I kind of want to see what it is like to live in like Canada or something like that, right? Let's see. Can we actually the fibers like mean, I guess Sweden kind of counts as well, right? Like just like a snowy country. Canada for me, healthcare is what I want. Fair enough. Would you move there for the weather then as well, Mr. J? Okay, so the base is quite shiny. No, I think the base is quite dull. So I'm gonna add like a little Fresnel effect on it. Like a fake Fresnel, I guess. So I'm gonna turn this to... Maybe not for the weather, I don't think I can stand the cold. Yeah, so if you had to choose for the weather, right? Where would you go? Because honestly, like I hear a lot of people talking about like the exotic locations, right? Like especially in Europe, like Spain and Italy and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Hard to say, maybe Denver? Oh, okay. Denver, that's really specific. What are we doing here? I wanna do like an AO thingy. We could do curvature, I guess. Oh wait, let's all this and like, yeah, there we go. Kind of putting on this ugly color so that I can see what it is currently affecting. It's like it. Maybe I should just do like an AO. Yeah. This is better. And Dubai or Singapore? Nice. Want to live in like well, I guess Singapore is like more tropical, right? And I guess Dubai is more well, tropical. Like it's just dry. I guess, right? So we get some see, so the rope we still need to do. We got the fiber overlay. Overlay. I do the same now that I think. Hot weather I can definitely manage. Cold not so much, but you will advertise over time. Yeah, I think so. That's interesting. I think the opposite I would probably go for, right? Like probably move to like a colder country because it's easier to dress for a colder climate than it is for like hot weather. Because there's only so many clothes that you can like not wear to like uh yeah, to like acclimatize yourself, right? Let's see. Yo, pretty strong. Something like so I want to have another one of these, but I want more specific control over the height. Broad question, what's your take on the notion of authorship in games, especially related to the recognition of game devs? What do you mean with that, Sarah? Notion of authorship. Do you have a clue? Let's have a look. Yeah, so yeah, it's just like the act of creation, right? Just making sure that we're kind of on the same length there. Oh yeah. Seems like when a game comes out, the author is usually seen as a studio, the lead game director, the producers, even the actors, etc. Not so much game devs. I think it basically just comes down to like an importance contest, right? When it comes to that, where like the more senior you are in the company, the more, or like the higher up you're gonna be in like the crediting of the game, right? Kind of the same in movies where the main person credited is like a director, where there's so much more behind the scenes. Yeah, and I don't think that's... I see what you're saying, right? That's something that's always gonna happen, no? Especially when you're talking about like massive productions, right? We're kind of in the stage where I feel, well, this is happening over time and it's no secret, right? Like it's becoming more and more of a standardized place to work, like a game studio. So that means that the importance is less and less on the actual people that make the goods, but more and more on the people that like are the spokesperson or the main person at the company, or like the people that are, you know, higher at the company themselves. Whereas like in the beginning of games, like it was more about like the individuals, like the people that were making the games were also the same person that were responsible for selling and like the management of the staff and all that kind of stuff too, right? So I think it kind of is just a kind of like a weird natural progression of the split between developers and managers, right? Whereas like games grew up, and in their infancy of games, like it was the developer was the manager, but now we have a more like a more indicative split, right, between the two. And usually the people that are higher up, like the managers and the leads and producers and the directors, yeah, are higher up in the credit as well. Kind of the same as like any other workplace. I don't know, maybe that's like a kind of a single take. I would be curious to hear what other people think about it too. Let's see. I think it's just yeah, part of the course, I guess. It's a good way of saying it. McFell, where do I want to live based on the nature? I don't spend too much time in nature, you know? America and Canada looks good just for like all the natural parks, you know? But that's probably as far as I get. Definitely Japan in the province side. Yeah, that's a good choice. New Zealand. Yeah, New Zealand is probably mostly just like grass fields, right? I mean, from like my stereotypical idea of what New Zealand is, you know? Like wide grassy plains. Or am I completely off on that? This, and then we fiber roughness. Oh. North Island is flatter, I think, and South Island is basically Lord of the Rings. Yeah, like, I mean, it sounds nice for the first week, but then I would get so bored of just like grass fields. No? I wanna live in like a forested area, or like a place where there's at least forests. I don't know. It feels like a grass plain. Like you could enjoy it for like a week, and then it's just. I don't know. I guess you could say the same thing about forests as well, but I don't know. It's variation. Let's add a bit more. Oh, yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like mountains and like grass fields in between and like mountain lakes and fjords and all that stuff. That's what I mean. Like I like having trees and like denser foliage and all that stuff. You're a city guy, man? No, not really. I grew up in like a small village. Like a city is not my natural habitat. I just enjoy forests more than well, grass fields and mountains, right? Like something like Italy, for example, where you have the transition from like the forest to like the mountain ranges and all that kind of stuff. That's more my thing. Monkey Pingu. Okay, let's do the rope. Switzerland for me. Switzerland is also a good choice, I think. Even though it's mostly... Well, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Sarah, what do you feel about it? About the conversation that we had earlier? About, like, authorship in games. But I can drive 2 trees? Talking to a person who has no driver's license. Come on. I need to walk 2 trees. Or take public transport 2 trees. Definitely feel like it's diminishing as the industry grows. But like you said, it's only natural. Yeah, I mean, we're turning into like bigger and bigger like studios, right? Like, and that shows no sign of stopping. I think if you want like real authorship, like if you want to have like, yeah, as goes to real authorship, go work for like an indie company, right? With like smaller than 10 people, or like, I mean, doesn't need to be less than 10, like 10 to 20. You know, like very small company. Oh, Switzerland has like really good public transport. Tristan da Cunha? Have you heard of it? No. Haven't. Haven't not. It's too. I think we're kind of done with it, right? What else do we need to do? Like a little bit more color variation. Most remote island in the world. Yeah, this is the thing. I don't wanna live somewhere like really remote. I like being able to surround myself with people, you know? Like going into the city and like meeting up with people. I like to have the option. Definitely. Let's cut this out. AO is good. I don't want to have maybe a sharpened one. No, Mikvel, it's not it's not black and white. I don't want to live in Tokyo. Tokyo seems crazy, man. Like, we live on the outskirts of Berlin, right? Which is like a nice, chill residential area. And whenever we want to do stuff, we go into Berlin. Tokyo just seems to be on like another level. Oh my god. That's nuts. I do want to live in Japan. You're right, Mikval. Oh, second favorite is moving to Japan. Yeah, like even Berlin is like really big. I mean, it is just really big by itself, right? But like even from what we thought it was gonna be, you know, like 4 million people living here, but it's really spread out, right? So it kind of Berlin is kind of really deceptive in that way. Where to me, like I've been to London like more than a dozen times, right? And London feels like really crammed together, like it feels really intense. Whereas in Berlin, it doesn't really feel like that. It's more spread out, which is pretty interesting. How about in Asia? Where do you want to live? I mean, if we have to take a lot of stuff into account, nothing really immediately jumps out. And I think that comes from just being so comfortable in Western society that I would love to go to Asia, right? I would love to visit. But like living in Asia, I don't know. Like I could say Singapore, right? But like to me Singapore feels like a very Western oriented society in like Asia. So that kind of feels like a cop out answer to me. Okay, I think it's time to do a test. Templates. Act. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so there was a moment when I used to work in like a Chinese restaurant, right? And my bosses were from Hong Kong. And I've always kind of dreamt of like going to Hong Kong and potentially like that's probably like the closest that's probably the closest to where I've been where I actually like almost went there and like could imagine what it was being there, right? But I mean, there's so many things to keep in mind, right? Like all the stuff that's happening in Hong Kong now, like I don't know, like all the cultural stuff that's happening, all the political stuff happening, not necessarily cultural. Understandable. Same here. I find it hard to imagine living in the West. Yeah, I mean, it's also because I've only been in the West, right? Like I've only ever visited like countries. Like I've been all over Europe, but I've not really seen like anything outside of it. Yeah. Let's have a look. My little low poly guy. Oh. Is that in there? Oh, it has like the figurine. So. Yeah, well, don't need the height. Need these guys. It's huge! Didn't keep in mind the scale at all. Eh, whatever. Fix that later. Okay, let's stuff in. Oh, I forgot to check the other assets action. Masks. Oh, this one is also not set to masks. I think I did it for the other one. Not on the latest round. Cool. Slap this on here. Ooh, it's a little pinky. Little pingu. Oh, I'm kind of myself. If we're gonna do like a zoomed in shot, kind of want to cheat a little bit. So. What are we gonna do? Doesn't look leveled though. Upping the contrast to like whatever. Let's see. So let's set up this guy first. Base color. Oh. I think it's our little U. Oh no, I think we need to set this to What was it again? Oh no, sRGB was right. Oh. Just to give us a visual anyway. Okay. Squished. Let's see. Bubble versus bump? Yeah. Like there's something that I need to do to normal. Sleep. It's only for like visualization purposes anyway. So, yeah, it's picking up like all the fine grain detail added on top. Hello, hello! I would like to live in France, maybe Marseille, but my French is not good enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's also a part of the equation too, right? Forget about it. We're not gonna do this. So, what do we need? We need a little rope. I'm gonna add a little rope to. Slap the height on top of it. Oh, no, that's not. It's also not the correct. Come on, mate. I'm just gonna south. So this guy over here already. That one. Let's see. Where you at? board. Be oh, why would you want that? Observe French people and inhale secondhand smoke. Hell yeah. I've been to France, had the unfortunate Paris syndrome. What is a Paris syndrome? Plus, during the whole week I spent there, it was raining. I wish to go there again during the summer. Yeah, you should. Yeah, what is Paris syndrome? Oh, okay. Yeah, Sarah, you love Paris, huh? Let's do like a little hanger like this, maybe. Like a little bit. Oh, shit, I still had the other one selected. Poor Pingu. Making duplicates of all this stuff. Convert to. Convert this to a mesh. Select it here. This. What was our thingy again? Oh. Gonna map it on here. Like such an inefficient section, but hey. Here now. I don't care. Doesn't need to be perfect. Oh. This guy. Oh god, at what point do they become bed rats? This is like... This is like a horror movie, you know? Like where we have like bed bugs transforming into bed rats. Ugh. Wait, is Paris dirty? I honestly have no idea because I've never been to France. I've never been to Paris. To France like a bunch of times. I've got no clue. But hey, if we have to trust people in the chat here, then it sounds lovely, you know? Rats and bed bugs and... Well, to be fair, we have a 50-50 split at the moment, right? Like one person having Paris syndrome and another person just complaining about bedbugs. So it's kind of like a 50-50 split at the moment. Just gonna cut this up in pieces. Just gonna move it over. Every country has its own. Yeah. Depending on where you are. Yeah, that's always the case. Like, Berlin has the same thing. And, like, even... Well, technically, we live in, like, one of the... Well, close to the bad districts. But... Yeah, it's not that bad as people make it out to be in a lot of cases. Gonna see if we can kind of cheat our way in making like a simple knot. Go. We're just gonna fake it. What frightens me the most about moving is if someone decides to sit next to me on the train or bus. What, like moving countries or... What do you mean? What do you mean, Miguel? This'll do. This'll do. Move the pivot over here. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we said that we were gonna fix the scale as well. So if we set this, guy, we still wanna. What do we want to scale down to? Inch. 26. That's all. There we go. Ta-da! Got little Pingu. See, honestly, it doesn't have as much character as the one that we have hanging in our tree, but it's quite close, you know? Let's see if we can do some quick improvements here. Oh yeah, we disabled the height on this. It's a world space. What time am I ending the stream? Probably, I don't know, half an hour, depending how long I'm gonna go. Like, usually I don't have like a select stop time. Yeah, moving countries. Imagine people just making conversation with strangers or standing within 5 meters of me. Horrendous. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought you were talking about like what if someone sits close to me and like I have to watch all my stuff because maybe they're gonna run off with like some stuff, you know? I'm sure you're fine, you know? Like, let's see. What else can we do? Something else that we can do? Some shiny. Oh man. I wonder. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but I wonder. So, we could do is have the fibers align a bit more with like all the strands that are they're kind of going in like the same direction. Does that work? No, because we're getting. Oh shit. That plan doesn't work then. Does it? Oh. Dang it. Would have been too good. Let's see. Sea fiber. These were the ones that we had before. Look. We don't have any ornaments in our tree, but it's very tall, so that counts for something. My roommate put it up and gave up after the lights. I can get it. It's a lot of work. My girlfriend did a great job decorating our tree this year. Interacting with strangers is fun, especially when touring around a city you don't know. Yeah, I think it can be, depending on how comfortable you are speaking the language and being social and stuff, right? Put a Christmas tree in the background of my phone to compensate. Love America if you're not from there. Oh, is that in relation to not having to chat to people? Oh no, that's in relation to having to chat to people, right? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's a huge benefit. Like, if I were to live in America and you would travel like anywhere in America, you get all the benefits of having like a really varied scenery and like really different climate and like really potentially even different like not cultures per se, right? Because it's still gonna be like a Western culture, but like everyone speaks the same language. Whereas if you live, well, especially like if you're living in Belgium, like you go 2 hours and you need to speak like a different language. Well, apart if you go like up, right? In our case, because then they still speak Dutch in the Netherlands. Because otherwise, like yeah, otherwise you need to speak French or German or, you know, English or yeah. Yes, getting greeted by strangers when you're just walking is mind-boggling to me. This is something that's very interesting because I've seen like both sides of the spectrum, right? Where people, I've met people that are really comfortable with that, and they will just like, well, I come from a small town where people used to do that a lot. So if you go out and you go and walk a dog, right? Like when we go back home, we walk our sister's dog sometimes, and like you're talking to people across the street, you're talking to people in the dog park, you're talking to people that you walk into across the street. You know, you're saying at least hi to everyone that you meet. And then you come to like a bigger city and like everyone is just like doing their own thing. It's something. It's kind of giving like a nice color value. I live in North Carolina. The east side of our state is the ocean, and the west side of our state is mountains. Yeah, you told me about this. That sounds like lovely, though. Yeah, yeah. But again, like that's a downside, right? Like public transportation being absolute trash. Whereas, like the simple fact that I don't have a driver's license and I'm like 31, you know? Because I just never needed one. What are we doing here? Oh, normal. I think we're good. Let's see, maybe we can. They're pretty subtle. And maybe the ropes. add a color selection. And I'm gonna... I like invert selection. Oh, I guess I can put a filter on it, right? So, filter... Invert? I guess that doesn't work like that. Place where driving is not needed is a bliss to me. Where do you currently live? Like what part of the world, Mr. J? It doesn't have to be specific, right? Tolerance, output value? Oh, I'm still doing like an ambient occlusion. So if we okay. Guess that is kind of doing what I wanted to do. Philippines! I'm actually currently wrapping up on a project that is based on the Philippines. That's awesome. Okay, so that kind of works. I do want to have fibers on there too. It's just I want to be able to control them a little bit better. I just get rid of all this stuff. Oh, or is that just because of my stack? Was it just being done? No, right? No? What is it? Is it NDA? No, it's not NDA. Like I kind of showed it in the beginning of the stream, but it's... Well, it was supposed to be something way bigger than it eventually ended up to, but it's based on Philippine marketplaces. So... Let's see. But this is something that me and like a couple of other people, like 10 people from our community have worked on. Like the past couple of months. We're currently wrapping it up. It's still not sure. Right, so the color works. That's what I expected. And, oh, yeah. So dumb. I don't have anything in there. Of course it's not gonna work. So, Bill. Fibers. Oh, but now... Oh, I guess what we need to do. So, selection. Pick this guy. Side of the folder. And now we're good. Okay. Jesus. That took like way too long for my brain to start comprehending like what the hell was happening. And container. Whatever. Doesn't need to look perfect. Let's get it out of here. So. Yes. That looks good. That looks decent enough. And then we can have a look at some of our cameras over here. Ooh. Gonna. Whoa. Oop. Yeah, he looks a little bit dirty. Let's see. This is also affecting the. What are we doing here? So AO. Kind of want some of it, but I don't want. Pretty strong though. I think if we reduce the AO overlay here. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Our little guy's in the tree. Such a cool shot. Yeah. Oh wait, I've skipped out on like a bunch of stuff here. Oh cool, I'm excited to see it. I've seen bits and pieces. Yeah, I'll show it off in a bit. I've been rummaging through concept art for my next piece, but I do professional theater and I had to jump into a role last minute, so I haven't had time to work on anything. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome though, professional theater. Such a cool shot. Yeah, great. Yeah, this is kind of like the template that I've been using. So, let's see. We have like a bunch of other ones as well. Where we kind of have like, these are like highlights from like last year, right? And like really zoomed into like specific parts of the tree with like specific ornaments placed in them. They look so good. So this is what I'm gonna do, right? Like what I'm gonna do is I'm now gonna take like everyone's ornaments and I'm kind of gonna set up like a specific shot for like each and every one of them, which is gonna be awesome. Yeah, just revert this back. Yeah, that's gonna be done tomorrow evening or maybe the day after. I think I'm gonna have a look at setting that all up. Shot is great. Okay, last thing that I'll do is I'll show off like the project that we've been working on, right? So let me just save all of this out. Where did I save all of this? Stop. And just going. Okay, so this is what we've been working on. It's just like a whole bunch of like market assets, kind of in the theme of like Philippine marketplaces, specifically Manila. Like we've been focusing a lot of our work on Manila, right? We have like a collection of like the basic equipment you would need to make like a market stall. And I'm currently setting up like the blueprints for the market stalls themselves. Just for a second. So I've been doing like a lot of the blueprint work where we can, let's see, where we can kind of like just randomize it, right? Let's see, deals. Then it comes with like, these are all like separate assets, right? And they get like randomized based on certain things that you get to control. Been really fun setting that up, and then you can go in here and you can like oh, what's happened? Let's see. You like go in here and like tweak the lighting. You can tweak what color the light has. Yeah, shadows or not. Yeah, you can then start also just dress them up with like a whole bunch of prefabs that I've been making. So you have like the monoblock chairs, which are like very typical, right? Very typical. Let me actually go to another map as well. This is not only my work, right? I want to make that really clear. Like this is the hard work of 10 people that we've collaborated with. So my role on this project was basically more producer and like creative director or whatever you want to call it, right? Just keeping track of everything, of all the moving pieces, and then also doing like the technical setup. So like the actual shader work and the blueprints and all that stuff, that was what I was working on. Yeah. And then also the blueprints, right? Like just taking all the assets that everyone has made and like turning them into blueprints. So I've been having a lot of fun just making like little collections of like assets, right? So that people can just plunk down whatever they need, like in a really quick fashion. Let's say we're just trying to plump down like a lot of cardboard boxes. And you can add like stuff on top of those boxes still. Just to make it like really flexible to quickly dress up like a whole scene. Which is awesome. I'm really proud of like all the work that we've done on this. And yeah, like every asset here is also like customizable as well. So if we go into like a separate prop, let's take the monoblock chair. So it kind of comes with like out of the box, like it comes with like a color that changes based on the position. You can also go into the actual material and kind of start tinting it as well if you wanted to. If we switch off like the random color, say like, hey, I want to have like specifically like a blue color, you can do that. And then you can even like tint like specific regions if you want to have like a blue color with like a lighter color on it. Or you can also change like how dirty it is. That's all built into the assets as well. So you can kind of make the chair look like pretty dirty as well. Change the contrast of it too. Yeah, a lot of fun building all this stuff in. And like the control that you have over this single prop, that applies to like all the props that you can see here. So like all the props are like tintable. You can change the wear and tear on them, like how dirty they look. It's all kind of built into the shader. Yeah, Jollibee would be copyright, and flip-flops, oh my god, like... Okay, I'll do you a favor. So, I'll show you what we had in mind at the beginning and how much we scoped it down. because we really needed to scope it down. So at a certain point, let's see. So you show it off. So this was our ambition, right? This is stuff that I built. Like all the blockouts were built by myself. I was already working on the blueprints and stuff. And this was kind of what we set out to be, right? This was what we aimed for. But due to like so many factors, we kind of had to like dial it back like multiple times. And in the end, we decided to just really focus work on just the market assets themselves. Just purely the market assets. Yeah, because who knows? Maybe we'll continue work on it. I don't think so for now. But we had so much stuff planned out. I'll kind of show you how deep some of this goes. Because I did like all the pre-planning for it as well. So let me show our hero board too. Let's see. No, this is not for a game. This is going to be an asset pack. That's literally Divisoria. Yeah. Like heavily inspired by like all the local markets. So I've saved like a bunch of benchmark shots, right? Like these are places that I actually scouted on like Google Maps, and I was also talking to like a person local to the area too, to get like the best shots and like what makes the Philippines the Philippines. Yeah, this was really interesting. But yeah, eventually what happened is that we decided to just purely focus on the market assets, because we had like all this planned, right? Like all the food, like all the fish, like all the fruits and vegetables, we had all of it planned out. Like all of it was scheduled to go. We had like all the vehicles as well. Like I made like a blueprint setup where we could swap out like the vehicle and its attachment point, so we could like be randomized as well. Same for the buildings too. Like we had like lots of cables going everywhere, but we decided to scrap all of it basically and just focus on the market assets themselves. Let me see. So let's see. Got some more screenshots here. So you know, like all the cables, all done with blueprints, so that you could like attach them to each other, and it would kind of be like kind of work out that way. We started this project, well, we added people onto the project in May. But the pre-planning took me like a couple of months to get it right as well. Let's see. The buildings were all procedural as well. Got the monoblock chairs. I did a lot of work on the texturing of the roads and like all the decals and stuff. That was stuff that I was focusing on. So you can kind of see that we kind of have like the chaotic nature going on. Let's see. You know, like all this stuff is unfortunately no longer in the pack. What's the project for? Just practice, portfolio, or something else? This was sort of like our first trial project for our first, you can call it like a studio project, quote unquote, right? Where like we grab a bunch of people that are like really really talented from the community, and then we put them together, and then we start making a project together, and then we sell it, and then we have like a division of like the profit. Yeah, like there's a ton of work that kind of got into this, and like maybe you'll see it someday, but I highly doubt it. Yeah. We decided to just cut it down to just purely focusing on the market itself. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of work. You can see, you know, like I've scouted like images of like, oh, decals, like what could be cool? What kind of decals can we expect? Like goes really, really in depth certain things. Yeah. It's really fun. Really fun. Maybe it would be cool to grab Will, like the person who was helping me with the art direction specifically on this project, to just do like a little breakdown or something like that. Last question. What's your initial reaction on seeing those reference images in the Philippines? What do you mean? I mean, it's awesome, right? Like that was, I like getting involved in like a different culture, right? Like really being there, like, and talking to the local people and like going on Google Maps. Like I spent like days, if not weeks, just quote unquote walking around in the city, right? So it kind of feels weird to say, but like if you were to drop me in Manila, I would probably find my way around stuff now, which is kind of crazy. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I love it there. I'm kind of keeping up with the news as well because the market that the area that we based it on was next to like one of the big jails in Manila, right? And the area surrounding it burned down like a couple of months ago. So like the area that we fully based it on was actually, yeah, is actually like for a large part gone now, which is kind of sad to say, but. Nice. I have a question about making a resume. Can I add stuff I did for school projects as school experience, or like as project experience, or is that irrelevant? If it's game related stuff, just add it on there, for sure. For sure. All right. Oh my god. Oh no. I think as like a final thing for the stream, my girlfriend just told me that we need to let Nacho say bye-bye to everyone. So let me switch it up here. Yeah, those cables you made were one of the reasons. Yeah. I know. I mean, yeah, that's just like an accident waiting to happen, right? But yeah, it kind of is unfortunate. How many Christmas presents will Nacho get? He's already gotten like quite a few from like my parents. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Yeah, he's already gotten quite a few. Welcome, sir. Five. Yo. Too excited. Nacho? Nest. Yo, eat. Yo. Ding, sir. Nacho time! Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll get him like a nice steak for Christmas or something like that, you know? Maybe not a steak, maybe we'll just do something else, but he's gonna get pampered. Good high fives, Nacho. 10 out of 10, no critiques. Yeah, he's a high five master, especially when he's excited about those rice chicken bones that I just gave him. That's crazy. What a cute doggy. Yeah. All right. I think, you know, there's no better outro than that. So I'm just going to leave it here. I'm gonna wish you all like a nice holiday period. Next week there will be no streams, but I will be back the week after New Year's with just the regularly scheduled streams. One thing that I am gonna do is, well, there's two things, right? Like we're gonna finish off the Christmas decorations. Like the end of day, like the deadline is end of day tomorrow. And then also what I'm gonna do is I'm currently working on like a little recap of 2023 and like what you can expect from us at Beyond Extend in the next year as well. So those two things I'm still gonna put into the community, right? In our community chat on Discord, and that's gonna be it for the week, or like for the year. So again, happy holidays, everyone. Thank you so much for all the support and all, yeah, just for being here, you know, like all the support, like all the comments, like all the feedback, all the questions, like all this stuff. Like it's been awesome. It's been awesome to have you all here, and I hope to continue it like next year as well. It would be lovely to have you. Oh, Brigitte, thank you so much for all the streams, Tim. It was always so fun. Yeah, and thanks for being here, Brigitte. I appreciate it. Right, people. Bye-bye. Have fun. Enjoy family time. And we'll see you next year. Bye-bye.